This is pretty deep.
Sorry. I just want to figure out pretty much. I wish I had a short name.
I would make changes to it.
This is my first time on this, so.
What do you think?
This is
It's worse than your deck. I beat him almost every time. It's really deep into like 5 times.
See, so we can do something like that.
Oh,
Oh shit!
You're cooking, bro.
You're cooking?
Alright.
My question is, last April, I was seeing my cousins like there's two ways. My phone was his first one.
Christmas technique in the fighting or whatever you How do I take the 16?
So what's the right?
Sleep.
and then you have to flip heads.
You want to do coins?
No coins, bro. No coins. The coins are later.
How about metal coins? So it's fair. So it's not plastic.
No, you can do it this way. It's not different. No, you got flip heads to be away.
Word.
If you flick it though, it's fighting.
Yeah.
With the logic of like that, if you were able to use this
This is that.
And then hit for 2. And then I take a 10.
I'm gonna need for 2.
Finally, a masterful. He's still So when they're fighting, he stopped us.
I would stop everything.
Word? Word. That's a poison.
It's just a pre-tip.
Is it just heads first time.
Brush where
I did not play it. So at the first 7th grade, I was my entire second year. So now he's second year. And he, how much he does sell?
330 minus 60.
And actually for this year, all year, Oh, that's nice. Did you just buy this?
No, so the day that I was trying to buy it, like last time I was here,
So, you know the A right like that? That's awful. I know that. Hey, guy. This is
Flip. Let's see if this is away from
he's
Super
I should probably play some switches.
window.
I can't. I'm mad. I took damage. Just
Oh, I said you go to graduate.
you play two air balloons. I already know what to switch out for.
You're more
I literally had an air balloon after the fun. Air balloons.
Sorry, I wasn't crazy.
Yeah, look at this. I had options.
No.
Like not what I need at all,
Next season, you're just
$200. Oh wait, no, yeah, no, yeah, 120.
120 by
330 minus 1. Oh, I just need 10 more, right?
Yeah, you need 10 more. It's all like two for the helmet.
It's going into my deck.
Wow, that was supposed to be one.
Oh, I got 2 answers.
No, I was. I'm someone sent me to pay taxes to. Alright, I have 4 live bosses. So the tournament is getting me so you're just like, I have 4 bench normal front and then 4 on go. Oh, every turn. You click it here. Play your turn. Just when you do it, just put the 180 back to make sure that
We just went over there. I was like, okay, I'm not. I didn't even see you. Well, so when you were first person, I was looking for so I kept looking at the door. I was like, that's a lot of people. Yeah, there was a lot of people. I looked second and third, not thinking you'd go first. Yeah, I was just tucked away, playing in my stew. You're there. I needed to eat a taco stew.
I just noticed.
There's no way you can do you have Dragapult?
Just don't worry, airport. I asked, I said,
I have 9 because I'm doing this. He said, well, obviously, that. And then I'm saying that.
You played that after all these.
these two. And then my I don't have as many energies, make it double. Maybe I should play more.
I locked you out. I just said maybe I don't have any game to go this long for you.
I have
Pretty big.
I don't know how many people. I don't know who gets your
no, I'm doing like
What is this hand that
yeah.
like 6 feet up? It's your turn.
You pass? play walling now.
They're just sucking when I go second. No, yeah, because I have so much. I have no more wallets. That special card was me. Yeah, because you did. Let me put this back in my bag and you can run another one.
I could have helped you out with the judge.
I do nothing.
I think the air balloons would go crazy doing that. So put air balloons on everybody. Alright.
No, I have.
This is actually good. This is the worst.
Come on,
I don't like that I get poisoned in on We're still finding a way to make it toxic.
Oh yeah.
I cut an ice cream.
I should have done before just because.
I need a helmet. Just the helmet hopefully.
That's how I felt. I think I'm gonna do and because it plays two.
I agree. I
didn't clutch up though with the
You're
you can't even do it.
Yeah, I know.
Bro, let me volley. I see it. I'm starting with Fez again.
And next turn, I find it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
You can find that in
No. 3 of them.
So why play
block and EF6.
just for the turn?
So I messed up.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Anybody got a spare switch on?
I just put all myself up.
Yeah. I didn't even think of Tyson.
No.
Yeah. My problem with that game is energy acceleration wasn't there
All right, Cody. Oh, he's not playing. Cody, we're not doing another one.
That's how I felt about my beard this morning. I literally just it started to be early. I can't grow it in my head, so I gotta grow it in my face. That's just really
Right. Turn that down a little bit. All right. Hello, welcome to another Tournament Saturday here at Woké Poké. Today we are doing a no meta tournament for the Chaos Rising format. And what does that mean? What does a no meta tournament mean? Well, for us, let me see if I can just have this here, if that's better. For us, that means, let's do this. So here we have Limitless TCG's top 25. It's the top 25 decks on Limitless at the moment. Obviously, we know number one in the format with the 40 to over 50% meta share is that Dragapult EX. Let me move myself over a little bit, I guess. So we have that Dragapult EX at a 45 to 50% meta share. Surprisingly, Hydrapple has stayed at number 2 for a while. Slowking, Seek Inspiration, number 3, which is shot up a lot because of that new Metagross. But yeah, basically, if you see the deck on the top 25 here, it is not allowed to be played today. Anything from Dragapult all the way down to Rocket's Mewtwo, anything on this list right now, including, Lily's Clefairy, that Mega Diancie, anything from Terrabox, even our Caledon being on this list was surprising to me. And I think it's hilarious. Beedrill and Hops Trevenant, they're like, I just got here and now I can't play in the tournament. So that's fun. Alakazam, I remember people saying that wasn't going to be meta. Here it is in the top 5. Festival Leads, very popular. And Zoroark, still very popular. There's one more deck that isn't on this list necessarily that we have decided not to allow today, and that is going to be Marnie's Grimmsnarl, primarily because we have a player here who just dominates with Marnie's Grimmsnarl, and if we allowed that in a non-meta tournament, he'd probably still win it all with Marnie's Grimmsnarl. He's good with it. What can we say? So yeah, this is the top 25 on Limitless TCG, but I want to take a look at some of the Dragapult placing. Regional top 8, international top 8, including 3 wins, including 33 wins in regionals. So yeah, we have insane. So it's worth noting that so we have Dragapult here, for example. The only thing that's going to be really banned is the Dragapult EX. So if you're using Dracloak, Recon Directive for draw support, or Badoo, or Monkey Dory, Pheasantipity, Meowth, all those are still going to be allowed, so you can still do all of those. No limit on the A spec of your choice, or really any of the items or supporters. It's just the Pokemon you see in that top 25. So you can still use the Recon Directive from Dracloak. You just can't use the Dragapult EX. As far as the Hydrapple goes, most Hydrapple decks are played kind of in tandem with Festival Lead and their own thing, so that all goes hand in hand. In Zoroark, really just you take out in Zoroark, the rest of that deck just kind of becomes unplayable anyway. There's still some options with Solrock and Lunatone with other fighting decks if people find the right combo with that, so that could be really good in terms of draw support. Rocket's Honchkrow and Rockets Mewtwo being on here really just kind of nullify any Rockets decks coming in today. So we know we're not going to see. We know what we're not going to see, right? We're not going to see Alakazam unless people are just playing Kadabra for draw support. But we will see probably a lot of Dunsparce to Dunsparce because those are just draw support. We'll still see probably Monkey Dory and Frostlass because that's just kind of tech utility to do something in the deck. You normally have another primary attacker like this Mega Starmie or Grimmsnarl. So Mega Greninja being on here too, and Greninja EX being on here too, because there's a lot of Greninja decks running around. So we're probably going to see a lot less sniping. We have Ogre Pond Box, so no Teal Mask, no Wellspring Mask. So that'll be interesting. No Crustle. I think it's funny that Beedrill is on the top 25. It's an interesting deck, but it's one of those. It's like whenever I've seen it, it just hasn't really done the thing. So, but it's fun that it's up here. It's like just got here. Hops Trevenant just did really well. So there's a lot of decks that we're seeing do really well right now that we just don't want to see today, and that's the point of a no meta tournament. We do also have NAIC going on today, so we have TCG day 2 of that going on. So if there's some lulls in the day today, we'll probably flip over, see what's going on. Right now we got James Kowalski versus Justin Neudorf. Justin Neudorf going with the Dragapult EX. James going with this Terra box. Terra Slop is what they're calling it now. So that's interesting. Looks like we are Swiss round 13. And it's game 1 in the match. They're even on prizing. Looks like an interesting board state. Justin's got his board set up kind of the way he would want it. 2 Tricloaks, 1 attacking Dragapult, no energy on a benched Tricloak. So if this Clefairy comes up and is able to take out the Dragapult, see how he gets an attack off next turn. But that's what we're doing right now. They're posting they're still getting everything sorted as far as the what am I trying to say? As far as the matchups, the match slips for round 1, still getting names put in and everything like that. So we will see our round 1 pairings hopefully here very shortly. Let's see. Let's go back and let's see. How we're doing here. Whoops, there we go. Okay, so Clefairy was able to go out into the active with the full energy, get the KO, which it wasn't that far off. He's got another Clefairy on the bench too, so he's got a backup. It's just Clefairy Terra slot box. You know what needs is Crispin, right? Let's see how this. Yeah, there we go. There's Evolution, Rose's Encouragement to power up the Dragapult there. That way we still get the attach for turn on the other Dracloak. So we're kind of chilling, and the red card comes down. That's going to be good. Probably the best card that came out of Chaos Rising.
Like double tap.
Ooh. Cloak and a Dragapult prized. Two boss, two ultra, two Kangaskhan. Is that what I'm saying? Jesus. He's got a rule of 2 going on in his hand right now. I like how he already had the cards in his hand. He flipped the script and get the same 3 cards. Like he had Ultra Ball Boss Kangaskhan, Pheasantipity got Ultra Ball Boss Kangaskhan. Crispin, is it both? No. Does he want to attach the telepathic? Is he going for another Clefairy? Does he play 3? Does play 3, so he's going for another Clefairy. The Ultra Ball for the Qianpao. Bench it, get rid of the Kangaskhan with damage. Yeah, retreat to Clefairy. Qianpao, get rid of the Kangaskhan with damage on it. And then probably just the Qianpao and the extra Fez. I just noticed he's got 2 Pheasantipity on his bench. What in the world? Get rid of the second Latias instead of the second Fez. I guess you're just ensuring that if one of your Fez gets knocked out, you still have Flip the Script. That was a good, solid turn. So he needs... And he's still short 1 prize. So it's like, honestly, unless he has Attach Evolve Briar here, then I don't know. Now he's taking 3 before James takes it. For Briar? No. It's like there's no shot. There's no shot, right?
Oh, any of them already open? No.
So 3 from the Fez. What is he digging for? Recon. What are we? There's the unfair stamp. Okay, so is that what he was digging for? Crushing Hammer. So we just get rid of the Psychic, the basic Psychic. There's the attached return. I don't. So we know he doesn't. The evolution's either in because he's got 2 in discard. He's got okay. There it is. There's the Night Stretcher for the evolution. He's both in discard and his last one's in his prizes. So. Jeez. It's the 4 crushing hammer build. I bet you wish you just played a Briar, dude. So we did get the double detach. He hit heads on 2 of them. And then here's the unfair stamp. Reset the hand. Maybe just itchy pollen. Try to stall out, but like. I don't know. You're obviously not trying to KO. You're trying to just itchy pollen this turn, probably. Otherwise, you wouldn't have bothered with the crushing hammers. Unless you just wanted to completely get rid of them regardless. So you didn't draw back into them with the unfair stamp. But it's a solid 2. Get rid of the Ogerpon. Make sure you can't snipe something in the back for cheap. I guess. Risky Ruins coming in. One on everything, an extra 2 onto Latias. So they're both down to 1. It just matters if James can get the energy to power up here. Okay, yeah, there it is. He just had the Crispin in hand. That was just game 1, though, so... I mean, the Clefairy just puts in work. It's like, it didn't matter if he carried that one, he had another one on bench, so if he just had the Crispin in hand, then it is what it is. I'm just checking my volume. I'm doing a lot of stuff that's like kind of new for the stream. Set up a new overlay method deal kind of thing with being able to cut into a live stream or some other like desktop like just chatting stuff while there's like a lull. Like right now they're still trying to figure out Tom's stuff and trying to get everybody into the system and the first round paired up. But I'm also trying out Facecam for the Woké streams, so let me know what you think. Game 2 starting off. I think James, like, obviously is going to be favored in this matchup because he plays multiple. Oh, that's not good. Oh, prize 3 psychics and a water. That's rough. But prizing Fez and starting with Meowth is also rough. Ultra Ball just able to get 1 Dreepy. I like the Dusk Ball tech. I was a huge, like when Alakazam first came out, I was a huge fan of the Dusk Balls. Because like you would get Iono'd so much, it just came in clutch. And it's just going to be the Saw block for the Meowth, which is unfortunate. Top deck a Buddy Pop. Add insult to injury here. So you're not retreating into a Badoo, so just set up your Dreepies. Do have a Dracloak online. That's not bad. And then a Lily's Determination. Get the fresh 8. Recon for another 1 out of 2. Hey, nice. It's like we got our first round paired up. So we're going to be sitting down to it here in a second. Let me go ahead and hop back over to our thing here. All right. Oof. Why is it blurry?
Sooner rather than later. 40 for each energy attached. He's a 1 energy. And then the ability
Hold on.
you damage him at all. I roll die. If it's heads, no damage is done.
Oh, okay, so it's hard just to kill him.
Yeah, like damage from attacks. Now things like dust drops and like Dragapult and like counters would work. If you're doing an attack, you damage, you're still gonna hit. But there's an active orb.
Sorry, I'm checking stuff.
But the last few times I've been here, it's always just gone down.
I don't understand why it's kind of blurry all of a sudden. It was fine earlier. All right.
My hand's not dead. I'm okay with that.
So we got Nick on the right versus John on the left. John starts with a Mully. Rafif Dafa? Apologize if I say that wrong. Hello, how are you? Welcome to our no meta tournament. So Nick does have an active. He's got a bench. And he's going to get a +1 from this mulligan. Just got super quiet in here.
You know what? That's a start. Have something.
Try to position this where it gets the best angle for quality audio. Yeah, so like honestly, I have no idea what anybody's playing today. This is gonna be interesting. I know what I think 2 people are playing. I'm pretty sure I know what 2 people are playing today. So I'm pretty sure I know we're gonna see Decidueye EX and Ceruledge EX. Because surprisingly, Ceruledge, even with how decent of a deck it is not in the top 25. So we will probably see some Ceruledge. I'm assuming we're going to see probably some Monkey Dory Frost last action with something else besides Mega Starmie or Marnie's Grimmsnarl. I assume we're going to see Dracloaks as a draw engine. We're definitely going to see the Dunsparce for sure. I know somebody else who's playing Minccino EX. That's going to be interesting. So we got a lot of cool, fun decks to play today. It's definitely going to be fun to watch. I see some dark stuff in Nick's hand. I don't know. Rare candy in John's hand, so it's something stage 2. I see water. Could this be Mega Fraligator? I see some water in there. I'm also expecting to see Arboliva EX. Because Arboliva EX is also not in the top 25, and that could be insane. Before I decided to stream the tournament today, I was considering playing a Mega Dragalge with like Munkidori Frostlass. I thought that would be pretty cool. Roxy's performance to keep like poison stuff locked in place. Perilous Jungle, so it's taking 180 in between turns. That's pretty fun. And with no Lily's Clefairy allowed today, that would have been a lot of fun. All right, we're starting round 1, so let's see what we got. Teal Mask Ogerpon. What is that doing?
Start something. We got backup. We got bench. Here we go. That's a start.
I don't know about. I guess it's just a draw engine. It's not like. It is a draw engine. It's an attacker. I don't know. I feel like this is considered meta, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what the deck actually is. And determine it from there, I guess. Buddy Poffin. So Nick's definitely playing Mega Sharpedo, which is going to be very fun to see. I see Carvana, Toxel already. Tatsugiri. There's a Battle Cage down 2 from John's side, so that'll be... I don't think that'll do anything to affect Mega Sharpedo. I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird to see the Teal Mask Ogerpon when it's supposed to be a no meta tournament. I wouldn't have even considered bringing it as even a draw engine or attacker because it's in a lot of the top decks for that reason, to be a draw support attacker. But it's weird. As long as the deck isn't Terra Box, then or like Dragapult, or not Dragapult, Raging Bolt, then I guess it should be fine.
Such a playable card. I hate that when I'm trying to play a certain deck, I don't get anything for it.
We got Pecharunt EX down and Lily's Determination to draw a fresh hand.
Well, I mean, Teal Mask is, and what was it? Teal Mask.
Fresh hand to 8 because we're still in the beginning of the games. Both players still have 6 prizes.
Not supposed to be attacking.
And Poképad. I'd say Poképad's probably the best card that came out of Perfect Order. Or Ascended and Perfect. Probably. And then we had Red Card that came out of Chaos. It's like, dang, these little one-off items are game-breaking right now. Get the Yveltal so we can clutch lock. Which will be interesting because he's going to be one-shot. Oh, never mind. So we don't want to clutch lock, but we did want to promote the Yveltal with Pecharunt's ability, so we can use Tatsugiri to get a supporter for next turn.
Might need that. Just in case. I need that. Hey, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. You're good.
Now it's over to John. with the Buddy Buddy Poffin for... That's a Minccino. So we do have... Okay, so it's a Cinccino EX deck with Teal Mask Ogre Pawn as the draw support. Okay. Definitely not meta. Definitely not meta.
Oh boy, I have two options here. I do something or I don't. I'm not.
He's got no more grass energy, so looks like Nick's gonna be safe. Oh, he did have the Crispin. I didn't see that. Did not see the Crispin. So wanna, yep, and then Teal dance with the grass energy.
Teal dance.
Don't have a way to gust out the two prizer, so we're just gonna, yeah, take the one.
There he is.
Joltik. So it looks like you want it's a jolting charge deck onto Cinccino EX. That's interesting. And we're setting up Meganium. Is that a Chikorita? We're setting up Meganium too? John, what are you doing, dude?
Now, what I don't get, right?
So there's the Mega Sharpedo coming down.
Damage being placed by abilities too. How would that work with Toxtricity? It says it prevents the damage counters being placed by abilities from opponents.
Yeah, so I can do it to myself.
I got you.
Yeah, so Battle Cage doesn't affect if you do stuff to your own Pokemon.
Sorry.
Just affects if your opponent does something to your Pokemon. I'm gonna look up, because honestly it's been so long.
Don't kill him, dude. He didn't do nothing to you.
Yeah, Sharpedo EX, Greedy Fang for 70, draw 2 cards, Hungry Jaws 120, or if this Pokemon has any damage counters on it, it does 150 more. So, first attack, 1 Darkness Energy, 70, draw 2. Second attack, 3. Or, yeah, 2. First attack, 1 Darkness Energy, draw 2. Second attack, 2 Darkness Energy, 120. If he has damage counters on him already, it does 100. It does 270. So he is knocking out these Teal Masks.
I'm not having fun anymore.
And with that Hero's Cape attached, the Sharpedo is at 430 HP. We have the Toxtricity putting in work with the ability, putting Dark Energy onto bench Dark Pokemon from the deck, and then putting some damage counters on them. Those 2 damage counters is all Sharpedo needs to knock for 270, but he has to be careful because he's weak to grass. So that could potentially come back to hurt him. There's Minccino. That's fit the script for 3. Cinccino, I'm pretty sure it's the ability that says, like, if your opponent were to attack this Pokemon, flip a coin if tails prevent, or if heads prevent that damage. Oh, my neck hurts. Energy switch, going to Minccino. Judge coming down too, okay. Gonna reset both players' hand to 4 after getting a little hand shuffle. Cinccino EX. Jeez, trying to find. There we go. Does 40 damage for each energy attached to this Pokemon. So with the 3 energy attached, it's doing 120. Yeah, but then with that ability, Smooth Coat, if any damage is done to this Pokemon by attacks, flip a coin. If heads, prevent that damage. So there's a 50-50 chance that when Nick goes to KO this this Minchino, this Chinchino, I always get the names backwards. It's only got 240, so 270 that the Sharpedo's doing is definitely enough, but gotta flip a coin. If heads, that damage is prevented. So we'll see what happens there. That's a 50-50 toss-up. But this is also a 3-shot KO from Minchino. Because it's doing 120 now, and then max 160 next turn. Which is still only 280. We still need a whole nother turn to KO this Sharpedo here.
So Petro for boss, Pekron, Toxtricity, I'll put 2 damage on it. Okay. If you want to cut.
There's the Toxtricity attached to Pecharunt. Attach for turn onto the Pecharunt as well. So now Pecharunt's online. So if John knocks out the 3-prize Sharpedo here, Pecharunt's going to be swinging for, what, 180? No, he's already taken a prize, so go down to 2. So he'd be doing 240. Oh, heads. So he attacked, and John flipped to heads, so that damage is prevented. John's throwing down Hilda. Meganium, so that's probably what the rare candy was for, is just to get to rare candy Meganium even quicker. Because that's going to double the grass energy onto Minchino. That's going to be the knockout. That's insane. So it's going to be doing 40. It's going to be doing 160 there. And then another 200. So yeah, that's wild. But it's still not going to be enough. He's got another energy though. He wants to. Yeah, you want to attach that for turn there. So now you essentially have 364. Yeah, 400. Is it only 280? It does 40 per. So.
What is this right here? 120,
40, 80, 120, 160, 200, 240, 280. Yeah, it is 280. It is 280. I don't know what. I think I started doing 60 times each, but it's 40 times each. So yeah, it'd be 280 on top of the 140 that he already had. 10 HP remaining onto the Sharpedo. This is a lot of. John, you decided to use a deck that's just nothing but extra math that everybody has to do. That's awesome, though. This is cool. Minchino versus Mega Sharpedo. Not a matchup you thought you would see, but we will see it here in this no-meta tournament. Hey, that's something. We're going to get the knockout onto this Pheasantipity here. Take at least 2 prizes, not risk the coin flip on that Chinchino. So now Nick is down to his last 2 prizes. All he needs is probably just the Toxtricity attached to Carvana, put damage on it, evolve, boss out the Teal Mask. Whereas John still needs to KO the Sharpedo, get the 3, and then still get his last 2 somehow. Or not even that, he just needs to promote the Pecharunt and either risk the coin flip on the Minchino, get the 240 exactly, or boss out the Teal Mask. Because he's got Pecharunt already powered up, ready to go.
And then we'll go ahead. Buddy. Okay. Heard that. Other Chikorita is not here. Cool.
That's how I get Mega. I was like, alright.
Yeah, that's what I was.
There's the baby, another baby Minchino.
Getting him to take away the power since he does have the Chikorita. I was like, I just go for 2 prizes. I was like, I'm gonna go for 2.
Because if you do end up getting the hit on this, you win. Is the point.
So I'm like, do I just gamble here?
That's a hard choice to make.
Well, it's interesting playing me out.
For sure. Take and then we'll slap you for 3.
Yep, there it is, knocking out the 3 prizer. So now both players at 2 prizes left, but I think Nick is in a position where he could potentially win it this turn if he's got that boss's orders. If he just has a way to gust.
I've only seen one. I saw it on my last turn. Unfair stand. Please don't. I'd cry.
Yeah, the Gravity Mountain Up isn't doing anything except just bumping the stadium, I guess, if he needed to, or getting it out of his hand. Gravity Mountain's not doing anything. There's another Toxtricity. Maybe just thinning the deck so we can try to see. There's another boss's orders in there. I saw that. So he does have it in deck. He just needs to get it. Monkey Dory is interesting. I don't know what it's doing for him at this moment. Could start to build up just something on one of the benched Minchinos.
I mean, you can do whatever you want, dude.
Because the Minchino's already in the Chinchino EX is already in range of Petra, right? It's down to 2. Petra does 60 per prize card your opponent's taken. So it's already doing 240, which is on the dot. So we just have to risk the coin flip. And I think Nick was just trying to find a way to not have to risk the coin flip. Because if John flips heads on this and he loses Petra and EX,
That's tails. That's tails. Yeah. So it hits. Yeah. So knockout.
yep, there's the game. It was tails. It was a very aggressive die roll there. Didn't see where it went, but apparently it was tails, so the attack did go through. Well, it was a risk, because if it was heads and the attack didn't go through, then the Chinchino EX KOs Petra next turn, and Nick has to find the recovery to get Sharpedo back out, and then still risk finding the boss, still risk another coin flip. So Chinchino EX is an interesting deck, definitely, because I think there is... I want to say there is something coming out that lets you redo coin flips, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, if you can pair that with something that lets you redo a coin flip, then you get like a, 83% chance of flipping heads, which is pretty cool. It goes from, I guess, if you weigh both, both coin flips as one, you know what I mean? Like 2 separate 50-50s, but I think that increases your chances overall of flipping heads to it. But it also increases your chance of flipping tails to a specific... I don't know statistics. I don't know why I'm trying to even act like I do. But that's going to go to Nick Johnson with Mega Sharpedo. That was a really good game, though. That was a really good game. I was nervous when I saw the Teal Mask Ogre Pawns at first, because I was like, those seem meta, but then Chinchino EX, definitely not. Definitely not a meta deck. It's a fun deck. It's cool. And with the Meganium on the bench, it can definitely do some damage. It can definitely be scary, but it's a good thing that Nick had that Hero's Cape onto Sharpedo, making it a 430 HP monster. So he was able to survive those hits with 10 HP remaining. And I think that turn is what saved him from missing the coin flip earlier in the game. But that was solid. Let's see. We'll go back over to see. Justin Newdorf, James Kowalski are still playing. It's 1-1, so Justin Newdorf was able to get game 2. That's interesting. That is pretty cool. Let's go. Go over to there real quick. So where are we at? It looks like James is definitely in the lead with a much better board established here. I really hope Justin didn't start with that Meowth 2 games in a row. There's another recon directives. He's already used 1 this turn. He's trying to dig. He does have a Dragapult in hand. Because he's trying to dig for that Dragapult, but he has one in hand already. There's a Crushing Hammer. Oof. Tails, so not getting rid of the energy on the Clefairy. He's got Attach for turn onto Cloak. Evolve. Yeah, 200. Where is he throwing this damage on the bench? Oh, all 6 on the Clefairy. I mean, that's not bad. If you do that enough times, you can definitely set up for a multiple prize turn. Oh. Cyrano, definitely. Yeah, grab another Fez, another Kangaskhan, and another Clefairy, probably. Yep. So got the area 0 down, so he can just throw down basically all 3 of them if he wants. Oh, and the Chien Pao to just kind of clean up. Yeah. This game looks like it's going to be going into James's favor. 5 minutes left. Justin hasn't taken any prizes, unfortunately. He's got Unfair Stamp in hand. He just doesn't really have a win con here. Right? Ultra Ball for Dragapult. He needs Psychic Energy. I mean, he KOs this one, and then the backup just comes down. I don't know exactly what's in James's hand, but I feel like he could very easily find Crispin. But he would need to kind of max out his bench again, or need Justin to put down something else on the bench. And he's the Unfair Stamp. He's got the Fez down. He's got the Kangaskhan down, so if he draws the 2, he's going to draw 1 for the turn, and then Another 5 from Kangaskhan and Fez. Just a runaway draw from Justin to get a little bit more. And Justin's only going to be taking 1 prize from this because it has the Lily's Pearl. I just saw that. All right, knock that. Put all 6 on the fairy. Yeah, we do have Crispin. I'd probably Crispin first, right? Oh. Boss and just saw block the Meowth. Did he not have energy in deck? Why are they changing the layout? Why do they keep changing the layout like this? It's making me think they're jumping to different games. Just attaching to the Meowth. Lily's Determination, draw a fresh 6. I don't think there's a card. I mean, I don't know if Justin plays Switch or not, but we've got less than a minute in this game. Probably trying to just finish up this turn before time runs out, and where they have at least 1 more turn in the game to play. Yep, pass, Crispin. Sob again. This is strange. Maybe if I watched the beginning of this game, I'd have a little bit more context, but I don't know what they're trying to do here. I feel like James should have plenty of energy left in his deck to... Okay, yeah, there it is. I guess he needed to... Yeah, because he didn't have enough Pokemon on his bench to KO with the Fairy onto the Dragapult, so he had to kind of depower the Meowth with Sob a little bit, and then come back with the Full Moon Rondo on the Meowth instead of on the Dragapult. Because I was so confused. I was like, I know he's got the energy, but no, I even said it before, he didn't have the Pokemon count on the bench. I didn't even realize I wasn't like fully live, but okay. So we'll go over to here, see what's going on with the tournament. Looks like we are just in a lull right now before the next round starts. So I'm gonna take advantage of that and run and use the bathroom. So we will be back very shortly.
Okay, good game. Yeah, if I had a boss's order, I would have literally won that 5 turns ago.
Yeah, forever ago, dude. That's why I was like, I didn't know if you just did.
I totally forgot.
I was like, that was for sure your game.
Yeah, you don't know until you play test, and I didn't know play testing. But good game nonetheless. I'm still winless. Get that from you guys. There you go. Yeah, thank you.
I'm still sick like that, dude. The runaway into the stall like that.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I was just looking at Salazzle as like a stall for Gorgeist, but they took away my risky brains. I couldn't find that to damage my bench to do damage with Gorgeist. So I had the freaking weakness. So I'm like, why do I even bother? So
It's like the salad new stuff I'm thinking of is when you get to Colossal Stadium. I don't know if you know like it's from Stellar Trail, the Cradilly. Cradilly is one grass in every test on your opponent. So you essentially retreat, poison, and burn, put up like Novapon, like whatever they're playing, it's a crustal, like you're running extra switches essentially, and then put the Cradilly up there to take the big on.
that's great.
Because the Cradilly's ability is overpulling its head, add another special condition to it. And then we get the bell that comes out, the Dark Bell. You use it, your opponents have Pokemon confused. So you can put every typing on him for 4 damage.
That's crazy.
That's like a fun little deck. I think it's like a single prizer, a bunch of cards nobody's really heard of. Pretty good. And then how much stadium you need to run is 4 of those.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Pretty much everything you're gonna slap her 4 damage. If you like salad, like
I'm so pissed at myself that I don't have best order in these fucking decks. I'm gonna be struggling all day now.
yeah, that's like you gotta have at least 1 in there.
It's at least
Like I think minimum's like 2, like regular play. Just in case 1 is pronounced. Dude, that's why I didn't know it was like the special deck tag. And they told me like the sound play. I was like, every deck I had like me, it was like top 25. So it's like,
I have like 7 decks in my backpack. I can't use any.
yeah, that's all. So this entire cases.
I mean, I could use. So Kaylin has the Cynthia's Garchomp.
Yeah.
So
It's a sick deck.
I have one of those builds right now.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
but I wanted to do something different.
Yeah, why don't you awesome?
You can't change your deck.
It's casual play.
I can.
For cover challenge, I agree.
Yeah, I know.
For standard, like we're not playing top.
Yeah,
like,
I know. I
just
just. I can do that.
no points are at risk for any money. So much you have like a bad day, dude.
Nah, it's fine.
Just playing, you know. But,
If they don't have a Mega Meganium in their deck, I should.
yeah. Oh, I don't run that. That's one thing I was like, that's overkill. We're not putting that thing in here.
Yeah.
Just put a shotgun in here for no reason. I was like, I'm gonna
That
play
energy swap is so fucking cool.
Yeah, that's like one. I think it's such an underutilized thing. It's such a cool mechanic, but he just sucks. He hits for 240. Like he's really not taking it off. But you want him up front to volley to be able to sit there.
Another weakness is just the HP is pretty low on everything that I have on my deck.
Huh?
table 1?
There's no way.
Going up against Bryce.
I'm going to get Steve. Yeah, I know.
Always love when I have one of those seats.
He hates that wrong stuff too.
Can't believe it.
You're about to get bodied.
Are we allowed to use our own maps and stream tables? Like blocking their advertising? Just block it all. What'd you cook up today?
Dude, I didn't know it was supposed to be like a cook-up day. So I just played Venusaur. I was like, I'm gonna grab Pill Best together. If I had known, I would have played the boy. Yeah. All this is like my sword bucket right now. So like I have that and like Alphin EX. Like,
That'd have been a good deck to run.
that's what's so fun. Yeah, that's, as soon as that stadium comes out, I will be playing nothing else except for Fossil Tricks. So I was telling him like a free dilly build, like I've got it cooked up. Like from
Was this yours?
no. So from like Stellar Crown. You know, it's like put any type of like status condition, hits with Ledger for every stat condition.
Yeah.
Saladin's EX. So hit, poison burn, retreats, so up there. Run a bunch of switches and supers.
Sounds terrible.
It sounds terrible. It sounds hilarious if you smack somebody for 400. It also hits Kratos flip a coin, put any stats condition you want on them, and the Dark Bell's coming out. I'll confuse them. Pretty much guaranteed to hit for 400 or 200 at least, as long as they got the burn on there.
You should lock in on that all next season, bro, and just take it to every regional. I mean, you probably
have
drop
no idea.
after the third round, but you have fun.
I played Alpha EX and Paparaja. Like EX was way too much. That Steel Elephant was a menace, dude. Me and my buddy played those decks and then slacking like EX. Hilarious, dude. We won a cup with a slacking EX build. So funny, dude. People were pissed at us. We were like, hey, we won.
We won.
The shop owner was like, how did you go beat all these meta decks? Slacking.
I saw a bunch of slacking lists on like Limitless, and I just can't see how it works.
It doesn't. But every now and then, it's like stars align for you for one day, and you're just smacking people. Same thing with like Paparaja.
Sorry, I had the starting soon thing going instead of the be right back thing going. That's my bad. Yeah, round 2. We're getting started here. We have Andrew versus Cody. Andrew Runyon versus Cody Harris. Pretty sure Cody is on the left, Andrew's on the right. I could have that backwards. Hang on, let me see what they're. Let me look. Peek over. Okay. Yeah, I was right. I was like, I can look out and see who has what mat, but the perspective is like flipped. So, yeah, we got Cody on the left, Andrew on the right. Again, no idea what either of these two are on today. So that's going to be interesting. I just talked to somebody who normally plays Dragapult. Today he said he's on Yon Mega Bramblegast. See, this is what we want to see. We want to see people cooking up some new crazy shit. We want to see people cooking up some new crazy stuff in here and just saying, you know what, screw it. Let's see what we got. That's why I was going to just do Mega Dracalgy. I didn't even want to play it with Monkey Dory Frostlass because I was like, Monkey Dory Frostlass feels too common to me to want to even do that. So I was just going to do Dracalgy with the Dunsparce for draw and something else. I don't know. I don't remember. But I think it was just Meowth and Fez. Just, you know, straightforward something else. But then I tried testing it on the ladder on TCG Live, which is not a good idea because anything with Lily's Clefairy just bodies it. Because even if you stack it with the Perilous Jungle, it's only doing 180, which isn't enough to knock out the Clefairy, so it just knocks you out in return. Okay, Erica's Tangela versus... It's a Fez in the start, but we do see a Toxel put down by Andrew. So is this possibly another Mega Sharpedo deck? Let's find out. Just another Toxel, so with some kind of like Toxtricity energy manipulation, energy acceleration. Attached to Fez pass. It's not the worst, because honestly, like, Fez is a dark type. You get that on the bench, you can attach to it and start cruel arrowing the crap out of your opponent. There's, I think, is that Erica's Oddish? So Erica's Vileplume coming down from Cody. Erica's Vileplume, Erica's Tangela. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Let's see. What does... I don't know off the top of my head what the Erica's Vileplume does. Ability, Lovely Fragrance. Once during your turn, you may use this ability, heal 30 damage from each of your Pokemon. Or Bloom Powder for 160 damage, costs 2 grass and a colorless. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep and poisoned. That's pretty cool. It doesn't do any extra damage from poison, but the sleep is awesome. And then Erica's Tangela. The ability Gathering of Blossoms. Once during your turn, you may use this ability. Search your deck for an Erica's Pokemon, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. It's a just bulk search for Erica's Pokemon, and it's not a once per turn, or like it's a soft once per turn. So you can use multiple Gathering of Blossoms abilities per turn, basically. So you can use both of those. That's how he's probably got both of his Oddish. It's, as far as Erica's deck goes, it's basically better Cynthia's Gabite. Cynthia's Gabite can search any Erica's Pokemon, sure, but it's a stage 1. Erica's Tangela is a basic that can do the same thing. That's really good for this deck. Andrew's already got 2 Toxtricity established and 2 energy on this Fez. He's about to start cruel arrowing. For sure. Is this the single? This is the single prize Petra. He's putting both energy onto it from Toxtricity. It's going to attack, poison, and it'll do the extra damage in between turns. Yeah. Does 10 poisons, and then the ability of Petra does 6 more damage counters in between turns. Or does 6 instead of 1. So. Erica's Tangela is 80 HP. Just so you're aware. There is the Growing Grass Energy, I think is what it's called, on the Oddish, one of the Oddish in the back, giving it plus 20 HP. I can't imagine that Oddish has much HP to begin with. Ooh, we're going with a Dracloak draw engine here in this Erica's deck. That's going to be very interesting to see how that works out. Again, I think I would prefer, like, if you need a draw package, I still think I would prefer 2/2 line of the Dunsparce to Dunsparce, just because it's constantly recyclable. You draw more. Oh, Forest of Vitality. Getting that Oddish directly up to a Vileplume immediately. So we know now he can heal 30 damage with the ability, the Lovely Fragrance. I'm looking down at my... I pulled it up. Lovely Fragrance. During a turn, use ability, heal 30 damage from each of your Pokemon. So that... I mean, it'll help, but I think the Tangela and the active is still dead unless he gets it out. The active, which is probably going to happen this turn, but it's got a 2 retreat cost. So I don't know how he's going to be getting it out of the active. It's probably still going to die. Yeah. The poison still takes 6 in between turns. So it'll do, yeah, add 40. That's enough to knock out the first Tangela. Oh, I would not have, I don't know if I would have promoted another Tangela. He also could have, he might have used both searches to get the Gloom, Vileplume, and then Stadium, and then Evolve up. Secret box coming down from Andrew. Got a Lilies, an air balloon, a Pokepad. And we're debating on the Stadium. If one at all, doesn't look like it. No Stadium. Attaching an air balloon. Using the Pokepad. I wonder what... I really want to know what else Andrew has in this deck. Is it just like a big... poison? Yeah, it is the poison deck. Okay, so that's Brute Bonnet. It's just the dark poison box. So we have Erica's Vileplume versus the dark poison box. I don't know what else to call it. So far, so good. We got 2 energy attaching going to the Brute Bonnet. There's the Lily's Determination. Shuffle up, draw him a fresh 6, because he did take the 1 prize from the first Erica's Tangela that got knocked out from the poison. Pokepad. Okay, Monkey Dory. Yeah, so this, yep. So that's basically what this deck wants to do. It wants to attack with, or poison, use Petulant to increase the damage of the poison, use Brute Bonnet to attack for higher numbers, and then Monkey Dory to move stuff around like Monkey Dory do.
Poison chain.
And that'll be 70. Recon Directive coming through. We're going to use the Erica's Tangela ability and the Pokepad at the same time, looks like. Yep. Pokepad for Gloom, Erica's Tangela for Vileplume, Force of Vitality, evolving both up. And it looks like the other Vileplume is attacking already. He just needs to get it into the active somehow. Coldness, tenacity. For a stadium and an energy, but not a stadium that he needs right now. It's not an energy that he needs right now. It is being able to switch out that he needs right now. So use the ability healed for 3. Oh, and then use the other ability to heal another 3. Yep. So put it back up. Yeah. Okay. So he used both Vileplume abilities to heal 60, keeping the Tangela at 1, and then he took another 6 in between turns. Okay. Recon Directive again. We have another. We still have the Erika's Tangela to be able to get another Oddish. I don't know. Like, he only plays the 2 Erika's Tangela. I could understand not getting the 3rd, but if you play 3, I would have gotten the 3rd already because having 2 of those on the bench seems very good. But then again, what are you searching past that? Because you already have 2 Vileplume fully set up. But if you get 3, you're healing 90 damage from all of your Pokemon in between turns. Or on your turn. You know what I meant. So we have a poison deck that does extra poison damage in between turns, and we have a heal deck that tries to heal you for as much damage as possible every turn. This is definitely an interesting matchup. Lucky Helmet onto the Dracloak. But, I mean, I don't think it's... Is it when the Pokemon gets knocked out by damage from an attack? Or when he's hit? I don't know if it dying from poison damage will activate Lucky Helmet or not. Let me see. Damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, even if it's knocked out, draw 2. So I don't know if he'll get any value out of that. Because it's just going to... Well, I guess... Not... yeah, because he'll take the 60 again. Heal the 60, take the 60, so it's keeping himself there. Brush 6 from that Lily. Matching more to the Brute Bonnet. Energy switch to get it over to the Monkey Dory. That is interesting. definitely have damage you can move around with Monkey Dory here. You can knock out the Dracloak without activating the Lucky Helmet. Because we know Petron has at least 40. But his pass is not using Monkey Dory at all. The Monkey Dory had 70. So, or not the Monkey Dory, the Dracloak had 70, so move 20 or 30 or with the monkey, knock it out, and then poison something else on the switch in, but I don't know. So, Lucky Helmet again. The Grow Energy is making this Vile Plume 330 HP. Nice stretcher for the Dreepy to try to keep a Dracloak in play. And we do have 3 Vile Plume in play now, so we're healing 90 in between each turn. This will be difficult for Andrew because Cody almost has a second Vile Plume powered up too. 2 Monkey Dory down now. He's 60 to the Vile Plume. Okay. So, Brute Bonnet's Relentless Punches, 50 more damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. So, moved 60 over. So, Brute Bonnet is doing, what is that, 300? Yeah. On top of the 60 it already has. That's crazy. I always forget what that second attack does. It's insane. That Brute Bonnet started swanging. It would have been beneficial too. Yeah, for Andrew probably to have that turn before monkeyed the 30 off of the Petra in the active. Unless he had already done that in the past and I just missed it. KO it to pre-poison something, because then he could have moved the energy from Brute Bonnet onto a second Vile Plume. Because the Vile Plume was able to just come in and KO the Brute Bonnet in return. And now Andrew is lacking an attacker. But he does have only 2 prizes left, so he's able to get something going here. Monkey Dory number 3. There's the Toxtricities. Are we going for Cruel Arrow Snipes? That's gonna be so much fun. Let's go for Energy Recycler. Energy Recycler. Five, I think it's just 5, right? 5 basic energy. Oh. Split sleeve. You hate to see it. He split the sleeve. Yeah, attach return on the Fez. We're going for some Cruel Arrows. Cruel Arrow taking out a Dreepy. Looks like he moved said 3 over to the Vile Plume on the bench, but we know it's not gonna stick. Use both Vile Plumes to heal up every bit of it. And if this Fez can wake up on the next turn, he can just Cruel Arrow the Tangela and take the game. But it all depends on whether or not he can wake up. He's only taking 160. We'll be able to Monkey Dory 90 of that over if he gets the extra dark energy on the monkey. So doesn't need to wake up actually, just kind of needs Cody to attack here onto the Fez. And that's gonna be game. Because if Andrew can get a third energy onto Monkey Dory, he can Monkey Dory 90 damage over to the Tangela. It's a Tails, so he's asleep, but that doesn't necessarily matter. Just needs to get an energy onto the monkey. Energy switch, there it is. There it is. Yeah, as soon as it became a matter of like, and it doesn't matter what happens to the Fez, as long as it doesn't get KO'd and energy gets put on it, and you get an energy onto the Monkey Dory, that third Monkey Dory, then it's GG's. That Tangle only has 80 HP. Solid games though. Solid games so far today. I'm really enjoying this. Erica's Vile Plume was fun to watch. It really countered some of the poison tech that Andrew has in this deck very well, being able to just heal it off every turn that it came back around. But it did manage to stack up when it's like, you know, you heal, but then you pass over to your opponent's turn, and it takes that 60 damage. And when your opponent passes back over, because you're not healing during your opponent's turn, then it takes that extra 60. So it's like, it's a give and take. You have to time it kind of perfectly, almost. It's weird, but it's a lot of fun to watch it go back and forth like that. We're having a lot of good back and forth games today, which is what we want to see in a tournament like this. Excuse me. But let's see. Let's check back into. Check back in here. Ben Doberstein playing, looks like Hydrapple versus John Webb playing Chicken Pult. And it's 1-1, so we're in game 3. This is round 14. Surprised to see we're 1-1. I don't know if he's been playing this more as Hydrapple or if he's been playing this more as Festival Leads. But we don't have the stadium out, so I can't imagine. Yeah, I probably just was able to take out a Badoo. So that all 6 on the Chikorita. Oh, we got unfair stamped after knocking out what a Badoo. That sucks. Oh, yeah. This is kind of over for Ben. This is kind of over for Ben, unfortunately. That is rough. He could have top decked like a Lilies or something. Something to try to get him back to the game, but no. Unfair stamped to Oblivion. Retreat, going to the top of Bulu Pass. John is stacked right now in his hand. And we'll just go for the Lilies. Sorry, I was checking the stream health. Looking good. And yeah, Phantom Dive, 1 on the Chikorita. Probably the rest on the Meowth. No way. Oh my god. No way, dude. Does it even matter at this point, though? Like, his board is not established. John's got a Dracloak. Got another Dreepy, could get 2 Dracloak. Lily's Determination. Another grass. Trade grass for grass. If he can find Applin, Diplin, Hydrapple here, that'd be insane. The Chikorita back out. If you can make Meganium and Hydrapple off of 6 cards, that would be so fun. Okay, nope, not even close. Okay. There's the Bayleaf. We have another Teal Mask. We have a bug catching set. Oh, so close. He almost actually got it. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. So Myriad Leaf Shower, we're doing 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. 180, 210. Yeah, cool. Yeah, for the other Tricloak. He definitely turned this game around from like pretty much over to like now it's a battle. You know what I mean? Like eesh. Boss out the one that already has 10 to keep the prize game heavily in his favor. All 6 onto the Meowth. So Meowth has 110. So yeah. Next turn, unfortunately, it's game no matter what. As long as John gets another Dragapult established next turn, it doesn't matter what's out. He can just put the 6 onto Meowth, and then that's game. Unless Ben has a way to pick up Meowth. There's the full Hydrapple. He can take 3 here if he uses Briar. Okay. So we attach to heal with the Hydrapple, so that saves the Meowth. Interesting. He could have. I mean, yeah, you make it, I guess, more difficult, but there's no way for him to. You haven't seen a way for him to spread damage. He still has to attach. So even if you're worried about Monkey. Yeah. There it is. He was just in a much better spot from the get-go. Like, the fact that Ben was able to even turn it around in that turn the way he did was like sheer dumb luck off the unfair stamp, unfortunately. All right. So that was round 14. And then we have our own tournament to get back to. We, I think, are about to post round 3. So, hey, 1 second, and we'll find out. I'm going to stretch my legs and get some water.
This deck box and sleeve, so I ordered it. Never used it on any purpose. I was like, oh,
Dude, I honestly, I really want to build the Tyrantron on that deck. After I did the purpose order build that, dude, I really enjoyed it. I was like, I can use it.
I saw so many heads flipped in a row that day during the building battle.
So 4th of their deck gone.
Run outside, grab some nicotine real quick, but I'll catch up with you, alright?
Right, she did. Like it is bad. Everything that was prized was basics, order basics were prized. The weakness helped us. I didn't use it. Oh, you didn't? No. I put Tapu Bulu at 220 every time. So chopping away on the board. That's brutal. Yeah. So you're 2-0? Yeah, nice. I feel like I'm not playing that shenanigan like everybody else is. No one else is. Don't worry about it. What? You got Sarah Ledge right here, Hawkbox. There's like 2 metagross out here. That's like right there. Like had I known, I would have gone and either grabbed this or the Alpha Nate deck I had. I almost brought Eradicate. Oh yeah. But dude, that would have been like destroyed. Like no shot. I love the idea of that deck. It just makes me mad it doesn't work and there's no other Eradicates to use. Yeah, it's like they're 30 HP. And once you damage them once, one monkey door. Yeah. You're risky running than a Dragapult player's like, hey dude. You go and pick all of those off. It's lame. I kind of thought like this would be like super awesome. So well, I wish Venusaur would work though. Like, dude, it has such potential. Like, it's 240 just sucks. It just sucks. 240 sucks. And then when you are stuck walling almost every turn after he takes a hit, so there's no chance of boss. I'm just gonna sit there and put 240 on everything. I mean, dude, you should have honestly add like a 2/2 partial line on there. And then, dude, you run Teal Masking or no? Yeah. For just the draw. You can power up in 1 turn, bro. Yeah. 1 turn. And just have a nuke and stuff there. Yep. they would boss around it, right? Because like this one, like it's called like Big Frog, so put like Hero Escape on Venusaur. Just put him up front, just tank and stuff. Oh, dude,
Heroes Cape growing grass energies.
Yeah. Did well over 500.
540?
Yeah,
Because he has 380, right?
Yeah, Hero Cape was 480.
Plus 60.
Yeah.
540. Holy.
Thick boy.
Do it.
Do it. On stream too.
Oh, the on stream. Here we go, y'all. Water energy. No.
Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god, I'm so sloppy.
I know you're.
I already, yeah.
Camera nerves, I got you, bro.
Camera nerves, bro. Camera nerves. I should like bring a white skill next time where like every single pack. All right. How's that round 3? Here, we'll go quick.
Ooh, high roar.
Leave
Leave the trash here when you're done.
This is the trash.
Take table 1 losers, clean it up. Come on, bro. One more, bro.
We got 1 mega. All right. This is it, bro.
I don't know how that.
All right, bro.
There's only so many cards. Small set.
Only so many.
You got cooked, bro. Cooked.
I honestly would have played the
Stop buying packs.
I need to stop on packs.
Do build battles usually get pretty busy around here? Like during pre-release?
There's like one right down the road, like Mega Dagger too.
Yeah. Make sure I'm signed up for that. So you can just sign up online.
Yeah. But this one gets pretty good. I usually come in like at noon and buy it and then leave.
Okay.
Because it's like 30 people max, I think. So it's usually all packed out.
Okay. Oh, so they don't do it like run a tournament with it? Like
No, they do.
Okay.
But you have to get your spot get there after that.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I need to not breathe so hard this time. He's playing Hydra Switch. Not a bad matchup. No!
I switched 1 and 2. We switched 1 and 2. So we can see who's on stream already. Sweet, I get to be on stream! Joey.
I do think Andrew's mat is cooler though.
So happy because to me there's nothing worse than making a mistake and not.
Alright, is my voice on it? Because I talk a lot. Okay.
You know what I mean? So thank you.
How you doing?
So far so good.
All right.
This is my first time on stream. You can blame him because he was on your stream.
This is my first time on stream. I had no business winning the last game.
What were you playing as?
I started with Genesect, and that was it. I won with Genesect.
We switched tables.
He also had a horrific start.
We won our showcase on stream, so I was just on there.
It's my first time ever on stream. Technically, I didn't earn table 1, but we swap seats so that someone else is on stream.
Sure.
Yeah, man. That's fine.
Oh, it is my bad, man.
Even bastard. Did you like heads or tails?
is. Second. Okie dokie. You're playing Okie dokie? No. Get him banned. Judge. Hey, Ricky was trying to play Bravery Charm earlier, and I caught him before we started. Hey, man, that rotated. Oh my God. What? A long time ago. Likes tap or cut? I will give you a small cut in a second. Alright. There's something on your shoulder. I know, dude. It's weighing me down. I think it's anxiety. I'm not talking about you. Hey, can you just like that? That really sucks. I can't even. Just. I have a hammer in the car. Yeah, that's right. Word. Maybe like a rubber mallet or a little bit. I do have a rubber mallet actually. Yeah. Yeah, I have all my flooring stuff in the trunk. Give me something. Something good to play. Last game was.
All right.
That looks fun. I mean, if his star wasn't as bad as mine, the whole game lasted 2.5
We are featuring the table 2 matchup because Andrew was back on table 1, so just wanted to showcase a couple different decks. So we got Joey versus Stu. Joey Bononis, store owner, versus Stu Maddox, store frequenter. When I told Joey, he said that this was going to be a bad matchup. I don't know in whose favor. I don't know who's playing what. I just wanted to feature some new people and some new decks, possibly. So I just decided, you know what? These two haven't been on stream today, so let's throw them on stream today and see what happens. Try to keep that going. Just, I don't know, showcase different people, see what different people are bringing to the table today. Different play styles and such and whatnot. Round 3 begin. Oof. Starting with the Meowth. Stu starting with Dunsparce. Benching something that I can't tell what it is, honestly. Oh, it's Genesect. Genesect EX because he's playing Doublade. Aegislash and a Doublade. Do we have any Hona Edge to put down? Possibly. No.
One of, if they're nicer ones, they're in the big one. If not, they're in one of those binders on the shelf. I mean, they're still organized. Like, there's one that's.
I can't tell what that was.
All shield sorted. But the ones that aren't are. I think there's one that's all Gen 1, and I think there's one that's like Gen 2, 3, and 4. So there is a binder back that would have to be. That has been mildly organized.
Ultra Ball for the Badoo. Is it Stevens Metagross? It looks like Stevens Metagross. I can't tell.
I always thought it looked like a palm tree. That was Ninja Star too. Somewhere in between.
There's the Lily's Determination. Gonna be able to retreat and item lock. Try to prevent Stu from getting any Hone Edge set up.
Penny's Park. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven.
I cannot tell the cards in his hand, and I especially because I don't know what deck this is supposed to be. I can't tell. I can't I don't have any way to infer anything. Empoleon. Now I see it. It's Empoleon EX. With Metagross, or with Metang. Rocket's Transceiver, grab the Petrol. Itchy Pollen. No items for Stu this turn around. He's got to try to find those hone edges without items. And that's a good way to do it with Dawn. The power of Dawn.
Yeah, Joe, I thought was cool. No freaking way. All 4 of my Aegislash are prized.
No freaking way. You better. I don't know.
Hope I draw one right away.
Yes. You better kill this potato. Yeah, let me keep on doing. You never know. I might
You got the honage down. He can runaway draw, but if he runaway draws, then he kind of has to either say he's giving up this hone edge, he's risking not getting another one, or put the Genesect out, not be able to retreat that, then giving him a 2-prizer. So, yeah, I was like, I don't know if you even want to evolve and use runaway draw just yet. Rare Candy, Stevens Metagross. Or is that no? I was about to say that doesn't make sense. Rare Candy Empoleon, because I think the Beldum is for Metang. But when he did that, I was like, okay, that must be Stevens Metagross. But I think that still is Stevens Beldum. Looks like it's got the little trainer icon in the corner there. Yeah, it's Stevens Metagross. But that is going to be Empoleon EX. The ability takes 60 less damage from attacks. I don't know how much he swings for, though. Swings for 210 for 2 metal and a colorless. And then during your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 60 less damage from attacks. And the ability Emperor Stance prevent all effects of attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon done to this Pokemon. And another Itchy Pollen coming down, so Stu's gonna go ahead and evolve the Dunsparce. We can get into Aegislash now, or the Doublade now, so we can start doing the attacks. Oof. Boss out the Matang and knockout. He's got 2 Doublade or Aegislash or Hone Edge, I think, in hand. I think it's just any of the 3. And you just have to reveal them. You do not have to get rid of them in any way. As long as you reveal them, you do the damage. There's a Genesect. And then a Lily's Determination. Looks like that's the Stevens Metagross and the Empoleon EX. Just needs a way to get the energy onto Empoleon. Precious Trolley fully setting up the bench with 2 more of the Stevens Beldum. Okay. So he's for sure determined to get one of these Metagross down. Itchy Pollen. Yeesh. Okay, grabbing Dunsparce to Dunsparce with Dawn. Just pass. Oh, he doesn't have the ignition energy to be able to attack with Doublade. What are we genesecting for? Yeah, I don't think I saw anything last time you genesect for the Empoleon and Metagross. I don't think I saw anything else. Ultra Ball fail for a Lily's Determination. Yeah, I don't think Joey's taken any prize cards, so it's a full 8. There's the Metagross's ability coming in to get the energy, put it onto the Empoleon EX. Now Empoleon just needs 1 energy to be able to attack. There it is. Do I have the Transceiver to grab another Petrol for next turn, possibly? Yeah. And retreat into there. Just knock out the Doublade, so now Empoleon's going to be taking 60 less damage from attacks next turn. We're just recycling the board. Drawing with the Dunsparce, getting the new Doublade, resetting a Hone Edge. That's kind of all you want to have is just 1 Doublade in the active, 1 Hone Edge on the bench, if you can manage to keep it like that. Because that just keeps the hand, like, you can just hold the rest for the damage numbers. So now this Empoleon's going to be taking that minus 60 from attacks. It's already 320 HP, so whatever attack Stu does here, it's going to need to be at least 380 damage. Which is 7 necessary cards in hand. So we'll see if he can even get there. But if he bosses the Meowth or the Genesect, you know, that's a much easier target. Let's reset a couple of the little worms. Are they worms? Or are they like worms, WYRMS? What are Dunsparce? What is it? Like, as a... Like, if you could think of a real-world equivalent. No idea. No idea what it would be. There's the Hilda. We are grabbing the ignition energy, but that means we're not gusting to get an actual like KO. So I don't know if Stu's going to be able to do 380 damage necessary to KO the Empoleon. Let's see. Yeah, 60. Reveal any number of Hone Edge, Double Blade, and Aegis Slash from your hand. It does 60 damage for each card. So you would need 7 of the necessary cards to get the KO here. Which I don't think he had. Let's see, that's 6, 12, 18. Jesus, 18, 24, 300. Still had 5. That's crazy. Need to reset that hand like pronto. We'll be able to do it with Unfair Stamp next turn, right? After he takes the first, like this big KO, we'll be able to Unfair Stamp, just get rid of the entire hand, put it to the bottom. Ooh, if we get some ice creams, though, heal up this Empoleon if you're playing the ice creams. That'd be awesome. Metagross ability, attach some energy from deck.
I'll do a 3/3 pride stream, like whatever.
It'd be perfect to just throw down like 2 or 3 ice cream cones right now. Nice, okay, so knocking out another Aegis Slash. Or another Double Blade. We still have... Oh. Okay. First spin is interesting. Just throw both onto the Double Blade. We had the... I mean, he saved the ignition, I guess. But he did just draw into another one, so now he has 2 ignitions in hand. And this Double Blade is KOing this time. doing 120 minus 60 enough to KO. But I think I either drew the ice cream cone off of the prize cards or didn't want to use it. It's the petrol. It's gonna grab Judge. Stretcher, get Piplup back, exactly. Get more rare candy and Empoleon next turn. Steven's Metagross, waiting for knockout. Booyah. All right. 3 down, 3 to go. Oof. Special red card. That's gonna be rough. Wasn't a great 3 cards. Trying to also monitor my own voice volume because I'm just in the back room, so I don't want people to hear me. So I want to listen every once in a while. I think I'm good. All right, Stretcher, grab a Hone Edge. Battle Cage. That's not going to do anything. But we can just get it out of the hand for now, I guess. Shaman. He's like, you're not touching my bench. You're not going to do it. Dawn for the Dunsparce line. Did 60, 120, 180, so 240. Eesh. Use it to get some energy. He knows he had some in hand. Let's grab a one psychic, throw it onto the Piplup. Probably just hit that Lilies, yeah. Question is, what else, like, except drawing it directly into the rare candy Empoleon, but he would still need the 2 metal energy. Okay. Okay, we got the rare candy Empoleon. And we got the energy recycler. If only we could have seen that before using Metagross ability. But better late than never. He's shuffling his discard. He's shuffling his discard. There we go. And just knockout. Might be able to get the next two before Stu's able to get his next two KOs, if that makes sense. Unless he's able to boss out something really small and get one and then go for the two. But so far, Stu's been able to get a good cycle. Keep a good cycle going. Keep the board refreshed of everything he needs. Does he have another Doublade in deck? Or is he just going for the, to Dunsparce? Probably needs like Night Stretcher or Lana's Aid right now, something fierce. That or like the Sacred Ash or something. Ooh, okay. Try to lock the Genesect into place if he can't KO it. Switch Dunsparce and pass. No way. Joey needs to figure out a way to get this Genesect out of the active and take advantage of this turn, like, right now. It's so much energy in there. It's all at the bottom, too. None of it shuffled. None of it really shuffled. He's got a switch or an air balloon. Oh, man, he needs it. Gonna play the judge. This is actually really good, too, to just, like, reset Stu's hand if he had, like, more Hone Edge or more Aegislash in hand. Like, he at least had 3 or 4 Aegislash in hand. Oof. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh, Metagross ability. Yeah, just move the energy to Genesect. Attach for turn, retreat. and just get an extra KO with Metagross. Like, nice. Get a little healing with the ice cream. Okay. It's getting a little blurry, so I'm like, I apologize for that. It's also making it harder for me to kind of tell what's going on in their hands. But that's solid. Should have sect to just grab the 2 Aegislash. He still doesn't have the Doublade. He still needs to find... There's the Lana's Aid. Now he'll be able to get the Doublades in hand. Stu, you're also shuffling your discard. So you can KO the Metagross here. Joey's going to need to gust out this Doublade because it has a Legacy energy on it.
Hold on. No, I did. I used Lana's Aid. Sorry. What are you at? 160?
Yeah. So it all comes down to if he can find the Gust to get this Legacy energy out of the active and get the energy onto Empoleon for the knockout. Nope. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Now, my big mistake earlier was when I went and Night Stretchered, I didn't realize that all my blades were gone. And I went and got a second Honedge, but I had a Honedge in my hand already. So I should have gotten.
I mean, it's super close game though. Like,
There's Fan Rotom. That's what I wanted on my first turn.
I can see how that could be a rough matchup for the 2-prize deck versus the single-prize deck. But still, like, super close matchup. Like, that could have been anybody's game. That last turn, if Joey would have been able to find just a way to set up the Empoleon and a way to gust out that Doublade, he would have had it for sure. So I think that was super close. And I like that we got to see, again, 2 new decks, Empoleon and Steven's Metagross versus the Doublade Aegislash. That was fun. So that was round 3. What's going on with... We're just talking. They're just talking on the at NAIC right now. No games are going on, so I am going to use this opportunity to get something to eat. So I will take a short break.
doing, dude? Your own gamble versus the gamble.
Yeah. How about you?
3-0.
Oh, nice, dude. We just whip that up right now.
The tattoo is putting in work right now. I don't know, but second worst I played, everyone gets started. Like at all. All were basics, ways to find basics was all prize. So I just had tattoo, like he's over and over again. And then he never really got rolling. He's absolute was running, was prize. So he was never going to take any big things. So I just kept using the little guy. Just kept using tattoo. He's clutch 220. Solid. He's close. Yeah. It should be 5 rounds, I think.
Yeah.
I think so. Dude, let's see if we can go 5 rounds.
That'd be cool, bro.
I'm a big frog. That was funny. They're showing the analytics earlier, like how many decks. Like apparently 8 people that are playing Deep Domain get 2. Which is hilarious. But they're like 1% of the day 2ers population. It's like, yeah. So this, I was gonna go to this tournament this week and I was registered, but I decided to. Yeah, today's day 2. No, I decided to drop it. So I was like, I think I should like rather swim like go to Chicago. Oh, it's like over 4 days. It's a map. So all of them, you go to like a regional, it's massive, but this is an IC, so it's like international. So you have people all over coming. So if you're able to get registered, realistically, you're on day registered. I got lucky that I got some help over the app. I really go to Chicago. Go check it out. Just say. Probably they have a timer to tell you like when the next match is going on. Yeah. Because it should be. They're from a stream base, so it's like top. This will go on until there's another winner. I don't think there's a they play the bar. So anytime you need to like sign up or register, you register for it. Typically it's like 3 months. It's like there's never like you sign up for now or it's done.
I got a verse.
You'll see.
as I did it, I was like, the jump, and I stretched her out a hone edge, and I should have cut it away. Because I already had a hone edge in my hand, and I was just going to put it on the bench anyways. And then I realized all of my blades were still in this profile. So when he knocked out, I couldn't come back out and knock out the following turn. And had I done that, that would have been game.
Yeah, well, if I just played the game, I probably would have won.
Yeah, if I didn't play like a moron, because I had ignition energy in hand already. So I was set. No, I mean, like, sorry, and then he judged me the legacy. I would have way into overtime already, so it's really good time. I was hoping he had nervous, like, just to still get my win.
Slide it in there.
They definitely had it on the next turn.
Did you win the last one, Goose?
Nah, he got it.
You last for you paired up.
Like how we got these not meta, but meta.
I've been using the Taku Bula as long as I can. Swinging the whole thing.
Yeah, Honchkar's top 15 now.
There we go.
Look at these gorgeous mats. That Tyrantrum mat is absolutely insane. The Charizard mat always reminds me of like the movie Hercules with stuff painted on the pots. I like those mouse hold sleeves too. This guy's decked out. His name's Ian Holmes, by the way, on the right hand side here. Got Ian Holmes versus Nick Spence on the left. I do know that Nick, excuse me, one of our other frequenters, one of our resident players here, he's playing Ceruledge EX today, which when he first told me, I was like, that's not on the top 25 list? And I had to think about it. I was like, no, actually it's not. Holy crap. So we have Ceruledge EX, not at the top 25. So it is definitely more than allowed to be played today versus whatever Ian Holmes is playing today. Ian Holmes was going to be on table 1 last game, but it was going to be against Andrew, who was just on stream. So then we put table 2 on stream just so we could get a couple new people. So I'm really glad that we could get Ian Holmes back at table 1 so it could feel like we weren't robbing him of his feature match, I guess. Even though we're not anywhere near as close as actual Pokemon in terms of viewership, it's still a cool thing that we're doing here. This is, what, number 3? A third mulligan? Just give him a Charcadet already.
Dude, I'm only 3 times.
There we go, finally. Sorry, didn't want you hearing me coughing so hard. So we have another Teal Mask Ogrepon, it looks like. Let's see, Pokepad definitely for Soul Rock here, so we can get, yeah, so we can get this going. Also have the Drillbur coming down to just go ahead and ditch 3 fighting energy directly into the discard. Or does it just add them to hand? Does it add them to hand, or does it put them to Yeah, it puts them to discard. That's what yeah. I was about to have to look it up. I'm second guessing myself. Come on, Nick. I'm second guessing myself here. Yeah, it puts them to hand. Or it puts them into discard. It does not put them to hand. It puts them into the discard. Ah. We Night Stretcher for 1 back. Now we can Lunar Cycle. Draw 3. And we still have energy to discard with that Ultra Ball, so we're still big chillin'. Grab another Charcadet. Attach. And pass. He's going to shuffle the deck. Pokepad off rip. What do we have here from Ian? Chikorita. So it's definitely a grass box of some kind. Ooh. It's not the best board state to be going into. We have Ultra Ball for... Do you do Meowth for Lily's Determination to try to get a new hand, or do you just do the Serral Edge? Yeah, Meowth for Carmine, get a new hand, or just go for the Serral Edge. Looks like he is gonna risk it. He is gonna risk it, go for the Meowth, get the Carmine off of the Meowth. Has no hands, so has nothing to discard, draw a fresh 5.
Your Ultra Ball, so your other, whatever you Ultra Ball in there.
3, 4, 5. Did he see anything? No, he didn't. He just hits with the Charcadet. So Ian gets into the stadium. Now he's able to get into Meganium. So we are attacking with this Teal Mask Ogerpon already, thanks to Meganium. Ultra Ball getting rid of grass and another forest. We have another teal mass coming down. Meowth. Just a Lily. Excuse me. Just a Lily, grab a fresh hand. Then we're just already swinging. See if we can get any more grass energy. Think we can do. He hasn't done either. No. There's one teal dance he hasn't done. Sheesh.
Can't use it. You thought between turns.
Venusaur. He's gonna attack with Meganium?
And I'll take the knock.
Okay. That's weird. Bump the stadium. So I guess he's afraid of getting the 2 prize taken in return, but once you take out the Meganium, I don't know. I don't know. I'll wait and see. I'll wait and see what happens. Carmine for a fresh 5. Fighting Gong for fighting energy, lunar cycle. We have to see a Sarrel Edge here, right? Thank God. All right.
That's the only sport I had at Dawn, and then Dawn was top deck again.
It would suck if he wasn't able to get into another, like, a Sarah Edge at all this entire game. That would suck.
My first energy was even further down.
So, what is that? 190, but it's weakness.
No, I just need to know for other stuff.
So, and everything in Ian's deck, I'm pretty sure is going to be weak to fire, except that maybe that Meowth, but, you know. There's, I think, Bulbasaur to start building up Venusaur. Both players have access to Area 0 now, since Nick was able to find Ceruledge. But maybe Ian wants to get rid of that and play something like the Forest so he can get Venusaur immediately. But Venusaur's not going to be attacking anytime soon, I don't think. Because now that Meganium's out, like, what's, like, that was the energy doubler.
Didn't even get to play. Me neither. Because I started with Dawn and Lana's A, the Secret Box, and put out Watchtower. And then I couldn't draw an energy or a supporter that actually meant anything. Also couldn't miss. My next stadium was 8 runs away. My next energy was 30. And then I started didn't help either because I kept dying in checkup.
I think we're still waiting to see what he's getting from Dawn. He's got Teal Mask, he's got Ivysaur. I think he's just getting Venusaur, but I think he already has that in hand. It's just going to be the Ivysaur and the Teal Mask.
I have a Terra in play, so I can use Ares again. Alter Stadium now.
Yep. Okay, and now we can evolve up to Venusaur. He can solo transfer, move the 3 over, I guess attach for turn, but then he's not retreating the Teal Mask in the active spot. Okay. Okay. Now he's fine. 240 though, he's not KOing Ceruledge. Ceruledge is definitely KOing in return. Oh, he's gonna use Tapu Bulu. Okay.
I'm gonna use Solar Transfer.
Does that KO? This is the Tapu Bulu. Woodhammer does 220, then 30 to itself. So it's not KOing. Yeah. Next, going to have another turn of setup, possibly a turn to be able to boss and KO that Mega Venusaur for 3 prizes. He does have boss in hand, too. Yeah. Yep. Get the fighting back in Lunar Cycle. Yeah, he's in a good position to boss KO the Venusaur because it's weak to fire. Still be able to try to set up the other Charcadet out on the bench. So it's 160 plus 30, 90 times 2. 380.
Yeah, everything is.
Nice. Where was this? This down in Oman. He carried away. But they, yeah, he had
Yep.
a couple of. He ended up with her. I got upset. I stopped.
And then he's got another boss in hand to boss KO Heal Mass next turn. Unless he gets hand disrupted here with like Judge or red card. He'll be able to like Night Stretcher or evolve a Charcadet from the bench, boss KO a Teal Mask. So I'm pretty sure Nick has this game. Unfortunately for Ian.
I had a really great setup and then absolutely nothing after that. Two ignitions for the prize. One to Dunsparce. 8 slash. And they get a call and a double A. I had a great game today. I had Genesis, double Dunsparce, double Watchtower.
Pick them up as a side.
Oh, you're good. And I kept buying a check.
Lana's aid is interesting. I mean, you could definitely reset up a Venusaur here, but what good is it doing? Yeah, I don't think I'm just gonna boss KO the. Well then, yeah, boss. Yeah, that's. I don't understand why he did that. He could have still just KO the active, make it at least harder for him to have to find another Cerulege.
And I had that in there to grab that. Oh no. So instead I could have hit the block and grabbed it, and I would have had to attach like this disgusting stack.
That's unfortunate.
Because I didn't want to put the Venusaur down.
Unfortunate for Ian, at least. Cerulege had the advantage in that game. There's no doubt. It's fire versus grass. So like as soon as you put the Venusaur down, it was just easy target. We do have a game going on.
So I wouldn't have had to put
We do have a game going on over here. Oh, okay. Abon Ahmed versus Ross Coffin. So we have Seek Inspiration versus. Is it Dragapult or is it Alakazam? It looks like Dragapult. I don't know. Slowking is up 1 game. This is Master's Top Cut. Because it is Dragapult EX, but maybe with like Alakazam for fun. It'll be bad for Kadabra. Yeah, it looks like it's just there for draw power. Hang on.
What's the lead to between games?
Yeah. Just watching the NAIC, seeing what's going on. Seek Inspiration is up 1 game against Dragapult with this Dragapult Alakazam.
And I was just straight like, all right, I'm already paying on. I really don't care. Yeah, keep doing your thing.
Okay. He has Fez in hand, and he adds those, attaches to Clefairy, knocks out Dragapult. He does have Fez, okay. Okay. We're not attaching to the Clefairy yet. Nice. It's crazy that the interaction works that way with Metagross. It's absolutely insane. He still has the Wondrous Patches in hand to be able to do the play with Clefairy next turn, be able to take 2 prizes that way. And he still has the Slowpoke to be able to set up another Slowking, so he's sitting in a good position here. Vaughn is also in a good position with the Dragapult in the active, a Dracloak on the bench, Alakazam in hand. Dang. That was insane. Such a good turn. He's probably going to be able to take it next turn, honestly. Yeah. He's scooping. Yep. He said, yeah, I can't do anything against that. One and one. Nice. What's the bracket look like? There's a Crustle in top cut. That's unfortunate. That sucks. That really sucks. Metagross is insane. The Kyurem is insane. If you can get that off early against the Dragapult deck, that's probably how he won the first game. Boss kind of shuffles weird, not gonna lie, but like, I don't mean weird. I mean like unique. It's like a interesting like pile shuffle. Like I don't see anybody else shuffle that way. Ultra Ball. Second Slowpoke. Ooh. No, you'd probably want to Ultra Ball for the Kangaskhan or the Latias here, right? Try to draw some extra cards. Okay. So he runs more than one of each. Yeah, so he did get the Mega Kangaskhan. He just needs to be able to retreat into it to draw the extra cards. Yeah, I see. Top cut. Slowpoke or Slowking Seek Inspiration versus Dragapult.
Wonder what kind of mod's playing. Or a bond.
Yeah.
Mod.
Yup. Just watching this in between the rounds. Oof. Ouch. Could have also like saved it for next turn. Try to play around Judge. Are we playing around Judge too hard anymore? I don't know. That's a hard question. Yeah, 2 Dreepy prize sucks. At least he started with one. Two Dreepy, Boss, Crispin, Risky Ruins. Pad, like it's not definitely not the best prizes. Just gonna hit this quick Lilies after getting the Fez. It's an interesting grab, but like she said, it can't be Trifrosted, so Okay. He's got both of his Dreepy out. I think it might be worth it to do, yeah, to do Badoo here. How quick was their game one that they still have 43 minutes for a game three? Itchy pollen. That is actually huge. The telepathic energy on the top deck. That's huge. There's the Cypher Maniac off of the Meowth. Is he gonna... He might actually be able to just hit the Trifrost here. If he's able to get the Slowking. This is like literally just Slowking and... It has to be literally Slowking and Kyurem, and I think it was literally Slowking Kyurem. Oof. Oh, man. That is so crazy. That's insane. Oof. Night Stretcher just to get one of the two available Dreepies that he has. There's the Lilies. There's the Fez. Yep, gonna have to use your last. Did he get Night Stretcher? No. Oh boy. We just have to pass. No, he just has to pass back? What? I don't know, though. I don't know if this one turn's going to be enough.
No way.
Oh man, this is tense. What are you getting, buddy? I think you just do that to burn it. You get the Abra, so you can draw more. You don't love to see it. Is it Meowth for Crispin? Meowth for Crispin route here? Onto the Fez for Cruel Arrow. Okay. Knock out the bench Slowpoke. I've been seeing a lot more Cruel Arrow attacks recently. Yeah. Good point. You don't want to give him flip the script, so just start whittling down the Kangaskhan. He's got the Night Stretcher. He can... Oh. No way, dude. Kadabra. Oof. Still going for the Cruel Arrow play to set up a bunch of damage. This just like turned into literally anybody's game. Well, I don't know. Can we Night Stretcher for Metagross now? Yeah, I guess so. So Ross goes down to 1. But it's still, yeah, it's still not looking great for him. He's got... Abon has a lot of damage manipulation he can do at this point. We are setting up for round 5 of our no meta tournament, so we're going to flip back to that here in a second. Here, right. This is All right, we got who's sitting across Spence. Let's see. All right. That sounded weird. Here we go. Last round of our no meta tournament. We got Nick back with Sarah Ledge. Wanted to still feature the actual like top table match. So we got Nick with Sarah Ledge and Austin. I'm not sure what Austin's playing. Not 100% certain. I thought I heard him talking about something earlier, but I can't remember. So.
Are they already out? What? Didn't they lose against Mexico? World Cup started on June 11th, bro. They lost. South Africa.
Here we go.
How long ago?
Like 3 days ago?
So we are slightly mirroring each other here. I don't know what Austin's going to be on exactly. Oh, Nick's going straight for the Carmine. So he can discard his hand. Even on turn 1, he can play this Carmine. Discard his hand, draw 5. Go ahead and get rid of some energy. Start setting up for Sarah Ledge in the future. No Soul Rock. No Fighting Gong to get Soul Rock. No Pokepad to get Soul Rock. Oh. What is this? Ralts? Lily's Determination coming down.
Shuffles the
Austin is able to find the Lunatone. Already has the Soul Rock down. Another Buddy Poffin.
I didn't press check. Before I keep shuffling.
Just go ahead and press drop before you damage counters.
Okay, I'm not going back in unless I get something off my Sorry.
Has the Fighting Energy in hand for Lunar Cycle.
Alright, we will hit for 70.
Hit for 70 on the Lunatone. Ultra balling for the Soul Rock so we can finally get Lunar Cycle online. Nice, already have the Cerulege. We have the Fighting Energy to attach to Retreat, the Lunatone. Pokepad. I'm gonna say I'd probably just grab the Drillbur. Yeah. Do the dig, dig, dig. There are 3 more Fighting Energy directly into the discard. Alright, Stretcher for Meowth. Go ahead and get, yep, Carmine, get a fresh hand of 5. And there's just the knockout onto the Soul Rock. So with the Ralts, I'm curious if he's playing like the Mega Gallade or because I thought okay, yeah, but Mega Gardevoir is not. No, it's not. I thought for some reason I saw it on, but it's not. Oh, but it is the Mega Gallade. That's so funny. So it is Mega Gallade.
Yeah, I can't believe it was in the top. I wasn't planning on. I thought somebody belly bombed there.
What made you play this?
Another one set up. If you can get more energy on the discard, you can. What is Mega Gallade's HP? 350. So he would need
11, 2, 20,
16. Yeah, you need 16 energy in the discard.
That plays it. That's cool. top 6, right?
Yeah, they discard the rest.
That's 3 more to throw in at least. You keep the fighting gong,
It's such a sleep
I think.
I feel like nobody takes it seriously.
Yeah.
Zero edge. Huh? Not right now. I'm breaking. Look at this. I got no energy on it. All my luck ran out. Please.
We are at
I need 16 to knock me out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
13.
14.
Oh.
14. I can't get rid of anything else.
He's at 13. You could maybe 14 if you retreat. So if he just retreats the active, you just put another one in there maybe. Or just start smacking for the damage. 13, so he's doing 290.
I'm breaking. Where is he? 4 lilies for what?
Oh, Austin has nothing. He just had to pass back.
That's 15.
That makes 14 in there. So, I mean, he's definitely like KO in this first Mega Gallade. No doubt about it. Explorer's Guidance just to throw a little sass on it. He doesn't need to do it, but he's doing it. No energy in there to discard either. That's... Oof.
Yeah.
I think I just messed up because I didn't know if I had just grabbed the Abominus now to start my ball, I would have had it.
Did you grab a Snover with that?
I grabbed a Snover because I didn't think I was going to get one off the prize card.
Wow.
So, if
Well, I mean, you need the Snover to
She discarded.
I was going to grab the Abominus.
put an extra Snover on the bench.
Word.
This deck's getting very low. Yeah.
I think you did, right? Is there a fighting energy? Yeah, you're one off. I counted.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Just like, do it like over here. 6 circle with
1 off. Alright. Do you have Wallies again?
You'll see. You ready?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'll still make stuff.
What?
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
How much do you have?
I just have, you said 15, so I have 20 left, so I'll just put 20.
Poor Adam was beating up my Monster. Oh, my deck.
Only because that's because it was your deck. That's why I had to beat it up.
Yeah. Well, I
Like, why are we not KOing? Why are we not attacking?
For one of my Pokemon.
Think about like where you're placing all day. Your resistance. So I'm 4-1.
3,
So you're really good resistance against Pokemon.
minus 4 damage.
Right there. Very good.
220, 320, 220.
170. I think, right? That sounds about right.
I mean, your resistance is
100.
Oh, jeez.
how many people make 4.
That's just how much health I have. Right there. So we'll put that.
The Poké Vital.
And then it has,
Uh,
I haven't break this hard yet, so.
I don't understand how we didn't KO the first time.
however many free ones there are. One from each of them. So they're both.
He's 4.
There we go. Lost the one with the damage. KO. Take 3.
Mega, right?
Yeah. Do that right there. And drop a turn.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, right. So it could be 2 4-1s there. 1 4-1 here.
He's got 1 card, Austin. Got one card in hand.
God, dude, I'm freaking so. You have a boss?
Ouch.
Oh wait, do you have the energy though?
Well, I take 2 of these. If I retreat here, that's 2. And then boom, then boss.
Yeah. So boss that. He just has to retreat, get the energy into the discard, and then he's got the 16 to be able to attack to take the full knockout against the Gallade. Oh, I was like, you're there. I don't. We're doing the numbers.
15.
So it's like Sarah Ledge is going to take it today and be the best of the no meta.
Unfortunately.
Hey, you can make it 4 and a tie if you want right now.
I went 4-1.
I tried.
And it looks like in Masters Top Cut at NAIC. I don't see who won that last game, but we have currently it's Caleb Rogerson versus Juho Kalama. Team Rocket's Mewtwo EX from Juho versus looks like Dragapult to Dunsparce from Caleb.
I'm still in top 8 because he won. That's my win percentage. I think.
But I will be back in a minute. Use the bathroom. Get some water.
You're putting everything back. Let's go. I need you to. We're not gonna play that again? Why not? I can knock out Lucario.
Also depends on who wins this match.
Taking it. Deserved, bro. Oh. The break was crazy. Loving always, every game. Hey, at least he got me to T1. I think that's funny.
I didn't know that's what you're meant. Yeah, no, it's a good solid deck, but I just accelerate too fast and try to get that number. Yeah.
I was 2 cards away from making a deck. You said what?
Like, I've never played against that deck, so I was like, I'm just going to chase down things.
Oh no, you're top 8 regardless. Yeah, because you got a tie. No.
It's all based off of finish.
Oh yeah. If I would have known, I would have lost it.
Where's Grant? He said, where's Grant? I'll tell him later. Where? Over there? Well, I gotta like ease upstairs.
My dad's almost up there.
It's gonna be 8 and use 8 and 7. 8 and 7. Right.
Here you go.
What's your record? 3 and 2.
You play one zero like
I told you got a buzzer. So the tie counts as so losses are 2 points, leads are 2 points. The tie is 1.5. So it's like it's how it's a 7. So it's also sorry. The tie is 1.5. That's why I say you were up everybody that had that's why I asked if you wanted ID so they needed
Top page still.
Alright, friends! In 8th place, we have Miss Hula.
Hold it out.
In 7th place, we have some Austin. Alright, 6th place is Ian.
Top 8 announcements.
Alright, 5th place, we got Stu. Good job, Stu.
The Blade, 5th place, okay.
In 4th place, we have Andrew.
Dark deck at 4.
In 3rd place, we have Adam. Good job.
Nice. 3rd place, Adam. I didn't see what he was playing today.
We have Lydia.
Nice.
Undefeated, y'all.
We had kids in with the adults today, so we had no like specific kids division. So the fact that she got 2nd overall is awesome.
She wins. She wins. I call
I need to go home and take a nap. She wins.
And then Nick Spence gets 1st place with Sarah Ledge EX.
Alright, everybody, good job today.
That was our first no meta tournament. That was a lot of fun. We got to see a lot of like really interesting decks, a lot of really unique decks today. So I think that was really cool. So if you enjoyed this new thing, that we want to try and do. You know, leave a like, subscribe to see more. Let us know what your favorite no meta deck was today, and what deck you would have played if you were here. Hopefully, we'll do more of these in the future. We like doing a bunch of tournament, like different kinds of tournaments that aren't like just, you know, the top decks everywhere all the time. So this was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun casting this. Let's see real quick what's going on. I see it's still in Master's Top Cut, so if you were enjoying that, definitely go over to Pokemon YouTube channel, take a look at that live stream. And until next time, guys, my name's Chase. This has been the No Meta Tournament here at the Woké Poké. Until next time, guys, have a good one.